What is up, everyone? What is up? How's it going? How's it going? Happy Tuesday, I think it is. Yeah. Just got out the shower, hopped on. That's why I was a little bit late. All that stuff, as you can imagine. It's been a long day at work. What's up, Just Dev? Stuff FPG? Do you have a business? Yeah. I have a couple. This one, for one thing, I do technically have everything here in a business when it comes to content creation. And I have another project I'm working on with some friends I don't really talk too much about. But yeah, I do have things. Of course, I have my regular day job too. You have a business, huh? What's your business? Call me a fat bitch. Oh, I was wondering about the LLC. Yeah, it's just a little LLC I have for everything going in content creator wise. Makes it easier to deduct a lot of things and, just operate it. It'll be interesting. I talked a little bit about this on Blue Sky and Mastodon earlier. The hit from TikTok being banned. I've diversified a little bit. Yes, you are a tax deduction because I pay you. But TikTok, when it goes, it was, half to 3/4 of the revenue I had coming in. Granted, it's not like, oh, I'm actually paying bills with this. It's still like early stages and everything like that. How much did it cost for the LLC? Technically, it only cost like about $100 for the LLC. Cost more for the way I had it incorporated with a lawyer and all that. Just because I wanted to make sure my T's were crossed and my I's were dotted. There's reasons for it. But anyway. Yeah, it's going to be interesting when, TikTok gets shut down. How I'm going to weather through that. Because at that point, YouTube hasn't made me any money yet. I got eligible for monetization, but I haven't been paid a penny yet. That's probably going to take at least probably a couple more months of regular posting and things like that till I get to that point. It's slowly growing, but I haven't gotten to the point where I make money on YouTube. Twitch is going to end up being the only thing bringing money into the little LLC I have once TikTok goes away, which is a bummer. There's a small glimmer of hope TikTok might be saved, but Trump. Don't know if I really trust him as far as I can throw him for multiple reasons. Your Discord lagged. Yeah, the Discord alerter is a little bit behind Feed Finder. No YouTube income yet. It's something I'm working on. My Discord just updated 4:32 p.m. I'm not clicking that link. Well, it is a .gov, so it's a little bit different. It's just FinCEN. Not clicking that link. Want to start an LLC? What's the point of lawyers for contract and stuff? Or, well, here's the reality. I'm a cybersecurity expert. I'm not a legal expert. I know the legalese when it comes to certain things in terms of regulation pertaining to cybersecurity. But when it comes to the legal day-to-day of business and how you want to keep things separated and all that, I defer to my lawyer. And when I drafted up the company and structured it in the way I did, I wanted my lawyer to make sure everything was appropriate. So in terms of contracts and everything like that, yes, you should always have contracts. I mean, you don't necessarily need a lawyer for that. There's a lot of boilerplate contracts and stuff. But when it comes to doing business with even a lot of my friends, I do my due diligence by at least making a contract between even some of my friends and stuff like that. When it even comes to even though Just Dev has, been clipping my videos and everything, if and when I get to the point where YouTube monetization pays a regular income, I will be drafting up a contract based on revenue shares and things like that. I don't believe in verbal contracts. I mean, I believe in them, but the problem is they're not that enforceable. You need to get things in writing, which is why I will always advise y'all, always get things in writing. Never just take someone at their word. I don't care if they're your friend. I don't care if they're your family member. I've had contracts written up with my own family members. We don't have any intention of screwing each other over, but if things happen, like, think about it this way. God forbid they get hit, let's just say they win the lottery. They're no longer around. Let's just put it that way in a less morbid way. You want to make sure that when the estate is settled, you can actually go to court and make sure that money can then come your way, especially with larger subs. Get it in writing. Twitch donos. I get some Twitch donations and subscriptions and all that, but there's not that much money in terms of it. Not like I'm saying, like, oh, bore me, I can't pay my bills. I'm just saying in terms of the things I want to do for the content creation and all that, I don't have a lot of the money that I want to do, which is a big reason why I roll ads. Y'all may hate ads. Y'all may complain and say you need I install an ad blocker so I don't see ads. Here's the reality. A lot of creators get paid through ads and everything. And I haven't really had any of the sponsors pay for slots on my YouTube videos. That all it comes in due time. I've had some people pay for TikToks and stuff like that. But I am affiliated with a few companies like Proton and other companies that I've actually had a good rapport with and actually believe in their products. And I take the philosophy of, look, I'm not going to endorse anything unless I personally would use it, but if I do endorse something, I'm definitely going to see if I can possibly make money out of it, and if I can't, I'm still going to endorse it and then tell y'all about it. There's been many products that I've told y'all about. I haven't made a dime. I bought the item and then just showed it off to you. That's how it works. Like, all the System 76 devices I've gotten, things like that, I've paid for all of these, except for one keyboard. They sent me the keyboard in exchange for video, and then I put that keyboard together. But they didn't give me any money on top of it, which I'm totally fine with, too. I mean, I was going to use the keyboard anyway. I was actually thinking of buying this exact keyboard until they came around and like, yeah, we're thinking of sending you a keyboard if you do a video. I'm like, sold! You have an experience with networking? Yes. Anything in particular? Share your hair routine. Funny. I think it's pretty straightforward. Take a skull shaver. Always get a written agreement. Yep. Started a PC repair biz with my brother. He used me for money and got everything in his name and forced me out. Changed the locks. I had no written agreement, and he did it to me twice. I no longer talk to him anymore. Scammer. Always get a written agreement. Yep. Shit like that happens. That's why I tell people when they're like, well, we're family. And I'm like, yeah, cool. Sign on the dotted line. I am an asshole that way. And part of the reason is I've dealt with my own father ripping me off. You ever wake up to your bank account in the negative couple thousand because your own parent used a debit card to buy a few things for themselves? Yeah, that's why 2025 sucked for me. Had to close my bank account, pull out from my retirement to make myself whole, and then shut out access from everything. And that's why I don't trust anyone with my accounts. So, it is what it is. But, yeah. Your opinion on SteamOS coming to other devices? I mean, it's coming, but the honest truth is... So I know SteamOS is trying to focus on the devices that actually, you know, like are the handhelds and things like that and the aspect ratios. It could be kind of nice in that way, because SteamOS is designed more for the handheld kind of thing. I'm not a fan of SteamOS on the desktop, though. Primarily because there's so many other better distributions that are desktop focused. And I think a lot of people need to get off this, you know, idea that SteamOS coming to the desktop, which it already exists, by the way, is somehow going to, you know, impact gaming on Windows, you know, because people are going to go to Steam. No, SteamOS on a desktop doesn't offer you anything different. But, hey, thank you for the $5 tip. Why did the sound not come through? Sound not on. God damn it. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Thank you for the $5 tip. I don't know what's up with Stream Elements lately. It's not doing the sounds right. So yeah, the NAS I bought is recommended for a small business. I like that. Here likes buying business computers for personal use. Pretty much most of the stuff I buy is business computers, because you can get them very cheap. You can get them extremely cheap. A lot of my Dell Optiplex machines I picked up for $50 to $100 a piece. And you can go to things like DellRefurbished.com and Lenovo Refurbished and all that and get refurbished machines from them. And there's lots of corporations that are doing tech refreshes that they have basically next to nothing prices, because they've already written off a lot of the depreciation and everything for the taxes. So at that point, it's just what little cash they can get out of it. I get machines very often. I think the lowest I've gotten them is for $30 a box. You can sometimes do better. But, yeah. So how you liking that NAS? Talked to Cryo Rig. They had some old stock Taku cases. The Taku cases? Do you play D&D or any tabletop RPG? No, I don't. Not because I'm against it, but the honest truth is I never had any friends growing up to do that. I was the nerd that always had jock friends and everything. Meant I didn't get bullied or shit, but I didn't have any friends to nerd out with. I was the, you know, one watching anime and everything like that, all by myself. Didn't really have many friends interested in that stuff until I was more of an adult. And by the time I got to the point of, you know, having enough nerdy friends, then you had the reality of being an adult, and no one has fucking free time. You have adult money, but you don't have childlike freedom. And that's the issue, so... Dungeons & Dragons has always been one of those things I've wanted to do with friends and, you know, get the experience and learn how to do it and all of that, but, it's never really happened. It is what it is. Both broken. Oh. So technically I write a contract and it'll be a legal contract. Yes, you could do that. With as little as both of your signatures, but to add an extra amount of legitimacy to it, you can both sign in front of a notary, and then your document is notarized. And that, it's not a requirement, but it really helps solidify the legitimacy of said document. And getting a document notarized doesn't cost that much. And you don't have to, you can get notaries that can actually travel to you. Many places have a notary, like UPS, FedEx stores, Staples may have them often. I believe the post office may do it. But, yeah, there's notaries all over the place. You can look it up. But, yeah. And, I got a couple thousand. I can only think of one bank who has such horrible, insufficient fund policies. Well, yeah, it was... I don't know how they got it to that point, but yeah, it was bad. And they did patch up their policies afterwards. Do you believe in headphones skull dents? Yes, I believe they are a thing. Those are the people that wear them all day long. But also, these are people that often have them a little bit too tight. See, if you notice, I generally have, a little bit of, you know, if you look just very often, I have just a little bit of overhang and these press just enough. A lot of the headsets that you see a lot of these gamers using, the proper gamer headsets, they have a lot of pressure. So it happens very often. So that's also why you should probably take some time, walk around, and not have your headset on all day long. I hear Lenovo is making a Steam Deck. Yeah, I hear Lenovo is making their own handheld. Everybody's trying to rush to make their own handheld. Wanted to ask, how can I prevent my ISP from filtering incoming traffic? I want to make my own firewall. So here's the thing. Once it's actually filtered, you can't really do much about everything upstream from the ISP. So keep that in mind. Now, if you need things to go around unfiltered, you essentially have to build a VPN into your firewall. You can do this with pfSense, and I think also OpenSense too, as well as many others. VPNs inside of a firewall is a very common feature, especially in the business, because you'll often do what's called the site-to-site VPN. So both locations have access to the different resources depending on the policies and configurations you have. So what I'm basically getting at is this is one of the few times if you're trying to get around ISP throttling, filter, things like that, you would probably need to set up another network, a VLAN, on your firewall. And then you would connect a VPN into that, which then guarantees all the traffic going over the network goes to a VPN. Or you can do this on a device-by-device basis to connect it in. That's really the only way to get around it because you're dealing with ISPs doing traffic shaping upstream from you. You can't control that. But once you actually start bundling it into a VPN, where it's all an encrypted tunnel, they just see it as encrypted traffic and it just gets let through. So I have seen cases where this will stop ISP throttling, but do consider VPNs do have additional overhead as well, and if the VPN then doesn't have traffic shaping in its own way to throttle your connection. So there's a lot that goes into this. For most people, not really worth it, but it is something to consider if doing that. It's probably one of the few legitimate cases of using a VPN inside of your own home network outside of geo-blocking. Because as I've talked about before, VPNs are a valuable tool, but they're often overhyped. I plan to have an entire YouTube going into this a little bit more because I think it deserves more than just the little Twitch blurbs as well as the Blue Sky and Mastodon posts I've been putting out there railing on it lately. So, yeah. So that's that. My ISP filters junk data, DDoS attacks, and I want to experiment free. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, so you'll probably need to tunnel that traffic yourself. But, again, it's not always a use case I recommend, but it is a use case for this. Where do you buy towers for so cheap? LOL, want to get a new NAS. There's a lot of government auctions and sales. You can go to Gopher Labs as well, I think it is. There's eBay and Craigslist. Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace. You'd be surprised how many businesses put their hardware refreshes around there. Generally, now would be the best time to start looking that up because a lot of companies towards Q4, which we're in right now, the fourth quarter of the year, they try to look for ways for tax deductions, tax write-offs, and often that includes your server and desktop and laptop hardware refreshes. So now's around the time when departments are trying to spend all the money from their budgets and get additional tax write-offs and all that for businesses. So you will probably find stuff up on the markets within right now, the holiday seasons around Q4, And then early Q1 is when you see the hot times for a lot of this equipment. That's just from my personal experience. Personally use lightweight headphones, cost branded. I mean, they're pretty good too. Wear earbuds or just play it via speaker on my TV or soundbar. I prefer playing video games through my speakers when I'm not streaming. I have these nice JBL monitors over here. They do great. They're not loud, but they're accurate. And they're geared more towards music mixing, but playing music on them as well as gaming and everything is just fantastic. Nice headphone choice, PTW. I love my DT770s. Yeah, I like my 990s. I have the 770s in the recording booth there for when I spit on the mic with some friends and stuff. I haven't used those in a minute, though, but I do have the 770s. They're both 250 ohms. Do you use EDR? I do not currently at present, but I'm hoping in 2025 to start rolling out an EDR inside of my home labs. I just have the basic, Bitdefender on a few machines. It's worked okay for now, but I do want to roll into an EDR because I do also want to set up a SIM and then potentially a SOAR to go into my IDP. So there's a few things I'm hoping to build out, and that's one of the reasons why I'm hoping to start actually making some proper money through my YouTube channel to pay for this home lab. Because all that money that I make through my content creation, my merch, and all that gets poured right back in to the content that I'm creating and the staff around me so that I can make better content. This is I guess you could say right now, a hobby I'm working to have pay for itself. And then if the opportunity comes down the road where I could look at it as a second job, a fallback, things like that, that'd be nice, but we'll see where the future holds. Right now, it's pretty fun. Are you talking about configuration of a VPN configuration inside the same firewall? Yeah, you would be doing the thing I was talking about before. I would be talking about a VPN inside a hardware firewall, like a pfSense or something like that. You can use the VPN inside of there, tag it to a VLAN, and then tag all traffic from certain devices or, entire network, whatever you want, to go over that VPN. I've done it before. That was actually how I got a VPN to work on my Xbox, because, as you all know, there are petty little bitches when you play video games that are sore losers and would then try to DDoS you. That's really the only reason I used a VPN when I was on Xbox and stuff like that, was to watch these people basically be like, I'm just going to shut your internet down, and be like, okay, do it. And then they'd just be DDoSing the VPN server. And then worst case scenario, I hopped to another one. So, decided to use the built-in VPN client for Windows. I mean, it's an option. NordVPN. Not a fan of NordVPN. So NordVPN, they actually got into a sticky wicket with a security researcher a couple of years ago. I don't remember the specific incident, but you can look it up. But I do remember they apparently had a security issue, and the security researcher pressured them to actually reveal the information around the issue. And it was the lack of transparency that set off a red flag in my mind when it comes to, thank you for the follow, JD Blackwater. It was the lack of transparency from NordVPN that turned me off from them. Look, all companies have cybersecurity issues. I'm not complaining about that. What I am going to complain about is, how do you respond to the issue? And then number two, how dumb was the issue? So, like, for the example, if we look at LastPass, LastPass got breached so many times, and one of the most prominent ones that stuck out in my mind, I think this was the 2022 breach. I talked a little bit about this on Blue Sky a little bit earlier today, which, by the way, if you're not, I'm on Blue Sky and Mastodon. Not on Twitter. Haven't been on Twitter in a little over a year. I've been enjoying Blue Sky and Mastodon way more. I have twice the followers on both of those accounts than I ever did on my singular Twitter. So, you can't convince me to go back to Twitter. The InfoSec community on both of them is amazing compared to what I experienced on Twitter. But anyway, the LastPass breach that I remember, I think it was the 2022 breach, was the result of a developer not patching their Plexbox on their home network, and someone found a way into LastPass's systems through an individual's home Plexbox not being patched, which raised so many questions as to, one, why was the dev not patching his own shit in his own home? 2, how insecure was his network? 3, why were the LastPass computers not using zero trust network access and isolating themselves from a possibly vulnerable local area network? I know the laptops that we use at work, we've got Zscaler. You can't really hit them. They've got Zscaler, and then they've also got, I think it's CrowdStrike. Yeah, it's CrowdStrike. Sorry, brain, tired. I'm gonna need some caffeine probably in a little bit. But yeah, the LastPass example was horrible, and after they've gotten breached so many times, I remember that breach happened after another breach. So it was a situation of, you guys don't get the fucking memo. You don't get the trust of the information security and cybersecurity communities to say your products are safe. So LastPass is easily a product I will never endorse unless somehow they make a complete 180 on a lot of the ways they do things, and it will still take at least, even at this point in time, if they do them perfectly well, 5 years in my mind to clear their rap sheet. Minimum. Yeah. Taking a hard drive for me. Oh, hard dive for me. What's taking a hard dive? Your opinion on the Lenovo Legion handheld PC that's been out for more than a year? It's a thing. I haven't personally used it, so I can't give too much of an opinion, but I mean Lenovo in terms of their support and all, that's really, really great. I wonder if you can get that Lenovo handheld with Lenovo's on-site premium support, because this is what I'm envisioning. You need that device fixed? You can have a technician come to your house, and that already one-ups Steam. God damn it, I rage quit and smashed the screen. Accidental warranty, tech comes to your house, repairs the screen. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool to have that experience did. The stream did? Oh yeah, it did take a little bit of a dip, it looks like, in terms of I had 1,000 dropped frames. Interesting. How many monitors do you have? Currently 5. 3 on the Linux box, 2 on the Windows box. In this little command center-like thing. For those of you that haven't seen my setup, I have an older picture here on my Mastodon that's pinned. I can show it to you. Let's pull this up so you can kind of get an idea of how I roll. Alright. Wait. Did my... God damn it, the monitor, I did an update. 1 second. There's always that one thing that decides not to work in an update, isn't there? Okay, so hold on. There's always that one thing that decides not to work. Really? You can't be a dick. Oh, thank you. I said I'd do it after stream. God damn it. I need a paper towel. One second. Trying to soak up the juice here. you. All right, hold up 1 second. Welcome to the life of ADHD. I literally went like from work to here to being on stream after a shower. So bear with me. He's got his own TikTok if you want to meet him. Okay, so let me see. Media. 1 second. I'm trying to fix the I really hope I don't have to restart the stream. I really do hope I don't have to do that. That suck ass. Let's see. Where, oh, where is the damn app that I never have to open? Did AverMedia stupidly uninstall itself? Well, here's the thing, is it's seeing the, app. Alright, let's see. This PC. What's happening is I am trying to figure out my AverMedia capture card here. That seems to have gone, derpy. So, apologies. Bear with me 1 second. It's never a tech stream without a tech issue. Program files. A 32-bit application? What the hell? Okay, so hold on. If it's outputting to there... 1 second. I really hope I don't have to restart this stream, because that'll be annoying as shit. Alright, let's see. Can I do this without disrupting things? That's the question. Capture. This is one reason why I do want to possibly switch over to Elgato for a couple of things. Okay, so it's recentral. The shit. Okay. That was a little fast. For me to fix the game, so opened up my toolbox. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's see if we can get this working. Just wanted to pop in and say thank you. I've been a long time TikTok watcher in your cybersec vids, and it really helped me start my journey, finishing up my capstone project this week and taking my Cybersecurity Plus soon. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. But awesome. That's awesome to hear. So what's this about updating a monitor? Not updating a monitor, updating my capture card. For some reason, my capture card, which was working fine on Sunday, decided to be an absolute dickhead. I don't know how it got uninstalled, but these Windows updates have also been stupid too. I don't know what's going on with that, but that's a big reason also why I want to switch to, yeah, this capture card's been okay for the most part, but like AverMedia, I've heard from a lot of people, is hit or miss. Okay, so there is a new version of the driver. Okay, so it is seeing the capture card just fine. Give me a sec, we're just going to reboot the Linux box over here. We got a 2 PC setup, so not an issue. But I may lose some of the chats over here. So, let's get that rebooted over there. And I'll just do it the old-fashioned way, pulling through the... Oh, that's right, I got the multi-chat over here for YouTube and Twitch. Oh, but that's right! TikTok's an absolute dickhead with the chat right now. So... See, TikTok's been having this weird glitch where I can't see my own live chats inside of my own viewers. So give me a sec. Okay, so now I can at least see my chats doing this way. Let's do the logging in. We are typing some more. Well, is it really planned for TikTok to be banned in the US? Yeah, it's been that way for a few months. Thank you, fucking dumbass Biden. Which is really stupid when you understand that Biden was the one that first wanted to ban it. Then, you know, Trump was the first one that wanted to ban it. Then he was like, you know, we should ban it. Then they made this whole bipartisan thing, which ended up screwing up everybody. Okay, so let's open up the chat screen again. Maybe the reboot did it good. Let's see. There we go. It's working now. Fucking hell. Fuck you, NVIDIA. Fuck you, NVIDIA. So that was an NVIDIA GPU issue. So if I missed your TikTok chat from the last, 5 minutes or so, I'm sorry. They are gone. Feel free to chime in again with whatever you were saying, and I will see it over here again. Apologies for that. It's not a tech show without tech issues. Gonna eat some of my food. How do you feel about Proton Mail? I like Proton Mail. I'm actually affiliated with them. And if you want to help support the channel a little bit more, you can definitely get them through the affiliate link that I have. But I've been using Proton Mail for a few years now, since I decommissioned my own personal email server and migrated over to Proton Mail systems. While running your own email server is fine and dandy, friends don't let friends run their own email server. But yeah, I like Proton Mail, and if you pay for their premium version, You get the premium version of the password manager, the VPN, the Google Doc equivalent, so you can do online editing and storage and all that, plus the email stuff. It works really great. Their password manager is one of the best because it allows you to do additional email aliases in there, not just different passwords for each account. So it can actually aid you a little bit more in covering your security bases. Because now, it's not so much about making sure you have a different password for each account, but that you maybe also have a different username for each account. And obviously, you don't want to spin up and go out and do the whole, like, make a new email account for every single thing. So aliasing is a very effective way to do it, and then have everything still come to the same email account. You can do a lot. Yeah, buying Simple Login was a huge W for them. I love Simple Login. It's great. Simple Login allows you to create all these different aliases with Proton Mail. And then you can just have them funnel in. I can show you how they work, but that'd show my personal stuff. One of these days I'll set it up to my business one and show you what it's like. Okay. I'm writing a 6502 emulator in C++. How much do you hate yourself, my guy? I'm kidding. How do we track SB location even if he's anonymous in an anonymous area like a VPN? SB. Who's SB? I'm sorry. Steve Buscemi? Kind of an interesting one to follow. Sam Bankman-Fried's in jail, so it ain't him. We know where he is. Curious what you mean by that. Is that real that business living out the cloud? What do you mean living? Do you mean leaving out of the cloud? Or living? I don't know what you mean by that. I would like to see what you actually meant, because I think there's a typo in there, ZR1. Why is CompTIA and network security so high maintenance with learning? The information is vast. Because it is vast. The reality is Network Plus and Security Plus, even though I don't have both of them, they are inch deep and mile wide. CISSP is even more in depth, by the way, and that's what I took. I didn't take the other certifications because I didn't see the point. Work paid for my CISSP, so I was like, yay, I'll do it. Anyway, but yeah, they're vendor agnostic. So the vendor agnostic certifications focus on core conceptual knowledge. Vendor specific certifications get very technical because they want you to understand the product. Like Cisco. Everyone says you should go get your Cisco CCNA. And I say, only if you're going to be dealing with Cisco products. Because if you end up going to a job that's going to be using Juniper, or Palo Alto, or Aruba, it ain't going to matter as much. That's the honest truth. Yeah. What's your better half's TikTok? He's why I love. Yeah, the food is great. You have a 3D printer? Yeah, I have a couple of them. Is Apple's password manager with encrypted iCloud and passcode delete settings comparable? It can be. The issue that I have with Apple is that Apple is what's the word? You have to stick in their ecosystem. That's the issue with Apple. And up cheap, is IT a fulfilling career? It can be. But you have to be that type of person that always wants to keep learning and pushing yourself, because if you plateau your knowledge, you easily fall off in this career really, really fast. So you do have to invest time every week, whether it's going through the news, learning new tactics, techniques, or different technologies to keep up on all of the new things and everything. I'm not saying you have to devote your entire life, but it's not as simple as a 9 to 5. You are going to be spending time outside of work, whether it's home labbing, things like that. So there is a lot more involved in it. Um, well, if he doesn't keep updating, it depends on what part. What are you going on? Oh, I love. Okay, so Proton Mail not for free. Yeah, they have a free version, but it's not the greatest thing. It works, but you can't pick your VPN server. You can't store too many emails and send too many emails and all of that stuff. But yeah, it's great. I like it for a free version. I mean, I like the fact that they believe in, privacy being an entire right. Sorry, my brain is like right now. But I also didn't want to pound even more energy drinks. So, yeah. So what do you recommend for network engineer? Well, network engineering is basically what I will recommend is home labbing in a network. PF Sense is one thing I always recommend to a lot of people, whether you're going into cybersecurity or networking. It's a good, home lab project for you to do. And what you can do is study the manual they have. So the manual they have actually reads like a textbook. So it'll teach you a lot of the basic core concepts and skills and things you need to understand, like if you need to understand subnetting, VLANs, all of that, a lot of the basic definitions. It's definitely a lot more hands-on and nitty-gritty than a lot of the other industry firewalls you will set up, but you will learn so much around networking as a whole that you will be very comfortable once you start going into the other systems, short of, say, like a Cisco iOS, because Cisco iOS is like its own little thing to learn. But yeah, so there, home labbing with a network is great, and then you can get some managed switches, managed access points to attach to it, and then learn a lot of those different things, and then go around the route of getting a Network Plus certification. Now, as far as if you want to advance into getting a CCNA, or Palo Alto, or Juniper, or other certifications, that depends more on the path that you see yourself going in your career. The honest truth, as I will tell you, is see if your employer will pay for your certifications. If your employer will pay for your certifications, go the route of what your employer has in terms of their hardware and everything like that, because they will foot the bill for your training. I forget off the top of my head how much a CCNA costs, but I know it's not cheap. So a lot of these vendor-specific certs, they're expecting that work is going to pay for your certification, so may as well get work to pay for it. So that's my recommendation there. Thank you for the follow, Walrus Kelp. Didn't see you come in. Told you. It's cool that Proton allows for signups. Yeah, they do a pretty great job of, allowing people to have, Proton allows Tor signups. Yeah, they're really good on accepting privacy and everything. Didn't know employers pay for certifications. LOL, interesting. Yep, they paid for mine. My employer paid for my CISSP certification. Most employers don't want you to leave. I'm just going to be honest. So what they do is they want to invest in you to train you up. Take advantage of that. And then at the worst case scenario, you're better prepared if you do end up going on to a different job. So, yeah, employers will often pay for certifications. And that's one thing you should ask for while you, I'll take advantage of that. How do I get in the door? So, I have a video on YouTube that I definitely recommend you check out. It's called, do you need university, do you need college or boot camps to get into IT or cybersecurity? I talk about a lot of this. The thing you're going to have to understand, getting in the door, you're going to have to embrace the suck at the beginning. Because The honest truth is, and I know some people will argue with me on this, you're going to have to start at the lower level, usually, even if you have a cybersecurity or whatever degree. What I mean by that is, you're probably going to be in help desk. You're probably going to be very low level, where you're not going to be doing much, and you're going to be like, this is kind of boring. Well, you have to, at least for the first 2 to 3 years of your career, embrace the suck, get the basic experience in, and, yeah. So, start low, you'll do better, and then you can build up your, skills over time to get to where you want. More often, what you're going to end up doing is, instead of going straight into, the role you want to be at, you're going to start at a lower level, work your way up, and then either you're going to be promoted within the company to the position that you would like to be in, or you will end up finding another job once you have the prerequisite experience that will promote you into the position that you want. So in the case of where I've been, most of the job promotions that I've had in my entire career came down to the place I was at. I saw there was no growth, so I started looking for another job while I had my current job, and I promoted myself along the way. So that's the honest truth. So if you find that work is, not giving you the opportunities that you want, don't just suck it up and say, fine. If the job really isn't treating you the way that you want, look around and see what the opportunities are out there. And is looking for a job after 1 year of help desk reasonable? The honest truth is the tech market is kind of tough right now. But with that being said, the question is more along the lines of, are you getting not feedback? Are you getting responses? Are you getting interviews? If you're not getting responses nor interviews, you need to revamp your resume. Because what ends up happening is HR is the gatekeeper. HR, honestly, not bad-mouthing HR people. They don't know tech. So a lot of the terms that are, being said, we need these things for managers, they're looking for certain criteria, as explained to them. Very rarely, you will come across a manager that knows HR doesn't know what they're talking about and asks to see their reject pile. My manager actually found me out of the HR reject pile, and I ended up being more perfect for the role than a lot of the other pre-qualified HR candidates that, had all these better things on paper. And he interviewed like a dozen or so people for my position. So, yeah, check your resume. There's also professional resume creators out there. You may have to employ their services. They usually are about anywhere from, I've seen as low as 50, not that you would want to go that low, all the way up to about 150, and that usually covers cover letter, full on what do you call it? LinkedIn, revamping sometimes, as well as the overall resume. The other thing is you will probably want to create multiple versions of your resume crafted to several different positions that you think that you are qualified for. So in my case, I had one for security engineer, security architect, for, a manager position. But yeah, how to apply to other positions while you're in the first role as help desk. Well, honestly, you got to treat it like a second job. You finish the first job, go apply for the job. And for the love of God, do not apply for another job using company resources. Don't send emails or anything from your company email. Don't look up the other jobs from your company laptop. Don't apply. No. Use that on your personal devices. Keep work and personal separated. And it will take you time to apply for those different jobs. So, it kind of sucks while you have your first job, but you got to figure out when you have free time and eat into your free time to get that better job. Don't know how to, better. Hey, Seeknay, how's it going? What's your favorite Linux distro? Cubes OS for my daily needs if I'm on a security kind of thing. I have that in my Purism Librem 14 laptop. Pop! OS for my daily stuff like gaming and all that we'll be doing in a little bit. And Debian or Ubuntu for servers. Sometimes I'll get but in business I'll probably lean more towards Red Hat, or even though it's not a Linux distribution, FreeBSD. I like FreeBSD's network stack just a little bit better than Linux's. I like the PF stack versus NetFilter and IP tables. Can you tell Discover in the USPS to deliver my credit card faster so I can send Chief a femboy poster? Oh, for fuck's sake. I am not qualified. What do you mean, though? What roles do I get after help desk? So that's where it depends on what path you want to take. Help desk is merely an entry-level role. In IT, there's many different positions you can go in with this, including but not limited to developer, identity and access management, security analyst, operations, that whole thing. You also have, of course, engineering. You have a GRC, governance, risk, and compliance. And, of course, you have your general IT, so you have system administration, you have, architecture roles, there's a lot of different roles out there. That's why I recommend getting into an entry-level position, like help desk, or even if you're at an MSP where you have multiple hats, start learning about the different roles. Interact with a lot of your peers. Pick their brain on how they do things, and you'll learn more about what is appealing to you by talking to these people, as well as by home labbing and tinkering and doing this stuff as well. What did you do to further your skills? I do a lot of try hack me. I did a lot of hands-on home labs. Like, I literally got computers on the side of the road and thought what I could actually do to architect them, like create Beowulf systems, networks with complicated VLANs and IDS, IPS dropped in on them. I've, taught myself with the help of a little bit of ChatGPT in the early days of 3.5 when it made horrible, horrible code that you had to troubleshoot, which you learn more from bad code than you do from good code. I learned how to interact with APIs, do a little bit of Python coding, and secrets management, along with other things. In fact, the poster that I made to post when I am live on Twitch to Mastodon was how I learned about dealing with APIs. I learned with the Twitch API and Mastodon's API, because Twitter, when I was working on it, yanked my API key, and then I had to fight with them, and then I just got tired of it, and I said, screw you guys, I'm just going to make my own Mastodon server, and then do my own thing, and that was 2 years ago, and I haven't really looked back. But yeah, there's a lot of, like as Sikne says, it's a lot of burning the candle at both ends. So you do have to push yourself. Make yourself think about, if I were doing this, if I were to come out attacking this, or how could I push this a little bit further? Think of it as like the, that scene when Morpheus goes up to Neo in The Matrix. I might be dating myself here. And says, you can take the blue pill, wake up and believe whatever you want. You can take the red pill, and I can show you how far the rabbit hole goes. You need to go down the rabbit hole. You need to go down the rabbit hole. And that is the honest truth. A lot of it's just wargaming with myself, or as they call a tabletop hero. You just look at it from both perspectives. And that's also why I tell people, in order to be a good blue teamer, you have to know a little bit of red teaming. And in order to be a good red teamer, you have to know a little bit of blue teaming. Because I've met a lot of pen testers that don't know jack about enterprise setups. And they're like, well, I could do this and just break this system down. And I'm like, but we have zero trust network access for that. We have this and we have that. And we have PAM and all that. How do you handle that? I'm like, I didn't know what these things are. I'm like, that's because you don't understand on the enterprise side of things how it's done differently than a small company. So, yeah. What's good, boss? Not much. Just trying to wake up. I'm tired out, and I didn't want to pound another energy drink. I feel like my caffeine intake's already a little too high as it is. Interview prep is hard work and exhausting. Oh my god, is it exhausting. Going through interviews is just tiring, more so than creating the resumes and all that. Which is more challenging to you, web app pen testing or network pen testing? I don't do too much, but I would have to say web app pen testing more so because I know more about networks than I do web apps. That's just how it is. My background was networking, so I can think of, how I would go after things on a network and all that, whether it be with Nessus or things like that. Oh, you two are just chatting. The big tech company fired me today after 10 years. Ooh, the one that made that phone I sent you. Oh, that bites. I'm sorry, Sapphire. I'm sure you're gonna land on your feet. You're a smart dude. I think you're gonna do well. It's just gonna suck in the short term. I've been where you're at, buddy. But I'm sure you're gonna do fine. What's up, HBX? Gotcha. Respect, man. What's up, JavaScript? Oh, yeah. So I was answering that. Okay. So what is next after help desk if I want to be any access management? I am Pam. So often many different companies for identity and access management. This is the case that happened for my work. You can do internship positions, things like that. Now with identity and access management, you're probably going to want to learn PowerShell. You're probably going to want to learn Python a little bit, more so the PowerShell side of things, because you're going to probably be dealing with Windows Active Directory for a lot of these companies, and they often run off of PowerShell. Postman's also a good one to have, and Postman's just for testing APIs and things like that. You're probably going to want to understand identity providers, IDP. So you have Okta, Duo, JumpCloud, Microsoft Entra. You're going to learn about identity and access management in terms of that. You're going to want to know about ABAC and RBAC, attribute-based access control, and role-based access control. There's cases for both. You're going to want to understand the different types of access models, whether it be mandatory or other types of access models. So a lot of those things are really what you're going to want to understand. You're going to want to understand Windows servers, because they deal a lot with Active Directory very often, although a lot of companies are starting to shift away to a directory-less system. Well, not directory-less, no on-prem. They're shifting to like Microsoft Entra with, what is it called? Autopilot, I think it is. So you're dealing with the policies in the Microsoft framework in the cloud as opposed to physical servers, but many companies right now are still in a hybrid approach. Work for the state, which means we use Microsoft everything. Yep. Well, Microsoft is pretty much the de facto everyone's going to use. The honest truth is that pretty much in almost every company I'm dealing with outside. So here's what you notice is if you look at the map of the USA or even the entire world, the only places I've noticed, and this is from being physically in California and stuff like that, that may not have Microsoft specific stuff and for some reason goes to the bastardized Google Apple way. I don't get that. Is when you're in California, but that influence wanes outside of California. The rest of the world's using Microsoft. So, yeah. Does DEF CON have new and upcoming tech for sale? Not really new and upcoming. A lot of the tech is really, repackaged. It's just the techniques and the tactics that are more so new and how to use a lot of these things. There once in a while might be new tech from like things like Hack 5 if they're there selling their stuff, or, the OMG cables if they have a new version. But it's nothing, unique that you'll be able to buy at DEF CON, except maybe some discounts and, of course, DEF CON specific merch. How should I, Chief, can we war game? I mean, we could. How should I start getting into cybersecurity? I'm tired of working at my factory job. I'm 23. So we already got into this a little bit earlier, but if you're just starting in, now, for those of you that are not aware, I actually started apprenticing as an electrician. Of course, I do have a background in IT and stuff growing up. My dad, worked on the Hubble telescope, working in Fortran. I grew up with Windows 95, 98 in my room, had IBM X20s as a little kid, things like that. But I originally went to college to learn to be an electrician, and then decided to go back into IT and cybersecurity and put my nose to the grindstone. So there's a YouTube video that might interest you, which I created, called "Do You Need College or Boot Camps to Get into IT and Cybersecurity?" Something along that line. I made it about, I think, 2 months ago. Watch that video. It's about 20 minutes long. It'll give you a good rundown of a lot of the things that you can do to start breaking into the field. You're going to start, like I say in the video, having to embrace the suck. So you're going to probably end up where you're going to be getting a help desk or a low-level position to start out, but you're 23, so now's a good time to start at the lower end of the things. But give it a few years, you can start leveling up your skills, and, of course, you'll have more experience underneath. How do you negotiate compensation? Well, it depends. It really depends on, well, one, a lot of jobs are actually offering, the pay ranges and things like that. So, I would recommend, seeing where the range is, ask for the top end. You can whittle your way down for negotiation. I got close to the top of my, compensation range they were offering for my position. So, but of course, one of the things you have to understand is that it's not as easy to argue for compensation when you're in the earlier parts of your career. That becomes easier as you become more senior. So, bear that in mind. I wouldn't try doing the, pay negotiation back and forth when you're a newbie, because when you're still new, you are very easily replaceable compared to where you are as you grow in your career. Do you like malware reversing? I haven't really done it that much. I do more physical hands-on stuff and then dealing with the different platforms and all of that as a security engineer. OPSEC covers a myriad of professions from physical to digital. Yep, agree with that. You don't have to know code to start an OPSEC. Yep, we do OSINT and things like that at work to find possible employees that are sharing too much information. We've had incidents at work, and this is not just specific to where I work, this is everywhere, where they put a little bit too much information on their LinkedIn or Facebook. And then they put out enough information that you can start getting phished. So, keep that in mind. I'm off for now, Chief. Got to do some EDD paperwork and stuff. See you later, Sapphire. Good luck on the job search. I work in tech as business, depending on where you're at in your career. Pretty much. I work in tech as business intelligence developer. Is it worth it jumping into cybersecurity? I would say it depends more on your personality. The honest truth is, different parts of IT are geared more towards different types of people and all that. Cybersecurity, you will honestly get calls after hours. Sometimes, depends on the role you're in. If you're in operations, oh my God, your on-call schedule is going to be horrible. If you're in engineering, architecture, not nearly as much, but you probably will have to respond to things after hours here and there. Depends on the company that does things, to be completely honest. I like it. I like understanding security and how to protect people and seeing if this then that, how do the puzzle of how do they get in and how do we secure the thing and the little cat and mouse game. I enjoy that. Insofar as a business, not so much was when I got so much burnout when I was helping DV victims protect themselves. That was emotionally draining. So one thing I have done in the past on the side is I've worked with some victim shelters. that when they come into their shelter, I would help them scrub their identity to the point that the person stalking them couldn't find them when they go to their next place, and educate them on things like using a mailbox and, from UPS or FedEx and things like that. But it is extremely emotionally draining to do that kind of thing because of the situations you're helping people from and a lot of the trauma they go through. So keep that in mind. How many games can you run on Linux? A lot. Go to protondb.com. You can find a list of games and how they're rated and different compatibility and everything. In a little bit here, we'll be switching to Path of Exile while we hang out and chat some more. That's been working great since day 0. So you can play a lot of games. The only games I've really found issues with are the ones using kernel level anti-cheat. But the honest truth is, when it comes to kernel level anti-cheat, even if I were a person that were gaming on Windows, I wouldn't install a game that has kernel level anti-cheat out of principle. It's a security issue. There is no argument. I don't care. I don't care if you're a game developer or anything that will convince me that a video game needs that low level of an access to my own personal machine or anyone else out there. Can you write a book? I can write a book. Do I want to write a book? Fuck no. What roles would you apply right after help desk to eventually get to IAM? You didn't answer that earlier. With identity and access management, it's, I wouldn't say a lower bar, but you're probably going to need to, I would say, you got system administration. Some people can go straight into identity from help desk or internship. The hardest part is getting people to let you in the door. You can also work on some certificates that are specifically to identity and access management. There's a few out there. There are certs for GRC, security engineering, security operations. There's certs for a lot of different things. I don't know too much about getting into the IAM role because I'm not in IAM. People say networking is easier to learn than data analyst, but I don't believe everything on the web. It is, because let me put it this way. You can physically hold networking equipment. You can physically patch that in. You can see how it connects. You can physically rack that in. A lot of networking is physical. Yes, there's the virtual components of it too, like if you lab and use Cisco Packet Tracer and things like that to learn things like that. But a lot of it is easier to understand because you can physically interface with a lot of this stuff. Networking is how I started. Networking is how a lot of my friends started in the field. And it's definitely worthwhile to know. And the honest truth is, no matter what, you're going to need to learn networking in cybersecurity. Because without knowing networking, you're missing a giant piece of the puzzle to understanding IT and cybersecurity as a whole. Every issue pretty much comes through a network. So keep that in mind. I work 2 jobs into IT, but jobs, in 2 jobs into IT, but jobs say I need more experience. How much is enough? That varies for the employer. Most jobs want to see that you're curious, hungry, wanting to learn. So the honest detriment that you can have in IT is, I'm just going to come in, do my job, punch in and punch out. Even if after hours you're not doing extra work for the company, go back home. Study tech. Crack open a textbook. Get working on your next cert. Crack open and make a home lab with Raspberry Pis and pfSense boxes and, cloud labs with AWS or DigitalOcean, Linode, whatever. Teach yourself new things. and come back and keep showing these people, oh, I've learned this, I've learned this, I've learned this. Like, between the time I was laid off from this job to the current job I have, when I was unemployed, I didn't sit around and just watch TV and all that. I taught myself Python. I'm not the best Python coder by any means whatsoever. Let me make that very clear. But now I know enough to look at Python and know what works, how it works, and be able to troubleshoot things. And learned how to interface with APIs. And made my own little Twitch little thing that posts to Mastodon whenever I go live on Twitch that runs on my Raspberry Pi. And now I need to enhance it to have Blue Sky capability. But by virtue of doing that, and then meeting with my employer and saying this is what I've been doing with my time and everything like that, I now had the ability to say, I know automations, I know Python, I know API. And the beautiful thing they loved was when the other thing is I never said no when they asked me if I knew something. Well, not per se. Like, when they asked me, like, do you have any experience with AWS? I've honestly never been given the opportunity, but I've always wanted to learn it. Learn to not say no, but turn it into a positive. So it was like, oh, do you know Zscaler? I have honestly never had the opportunity to work with it, but I would love the opportunity to be able to work with this technology. I've always wanted to. You know, learn not to say no, but turn it around into opportunity. No is the end of a conversation. Just keep that in mind. Which degree should I switch to now that the industry is shifting? Well, you're talking to a guy that doesn't have a degree. So, do what you will with that. I only just got my first certification, which is the CISSP. My boyfriend is enrolled in an online course for cybersecurity. Can he land a job with just a cert? Potentially. It's not impossible, but I will say it's improbable because they want to often see experience. Because I did the flip. I came into my job with no certs, no degree, just experience. And experience will often trump the people that only have pieces of paper. So what I would suggest to your boyfriend, make a home lab. Tinker with that while you can to get the experience. And that is honestly going to help you out a lot more. Because then, at that point, he can at least say he has experience dealing with these different technologies. And that's why I like, you know, recommending people PFSense. Get a spare computer, Intel network interface cards, get some managed switches, build a managed access point, read the PFSense manual. It will teach you so much about networking. It's an easy path for a lot of people to get started in this field. Whether it be you want to get into the beginnings with help desk, you're getting into networking engineering, you're working on cybersecurity, things like that. There's there's a lot of things you can do with that. So I'm not saying no, but I am saying he's going to have to do more to up his experience. And experience, as I said, doesn't have to be a job. It can be projects. And my additional input would be, while he's doing those projects, make a damn blog. Get yourself a free WordPress blog or whatever else. Blog about all your experiences. And then, on that resume, link your damn GitHub, link your damn blog. Do that. Another point that really helps you in IT and cybersecurity, just this little point. When you apply to jobs, don't just do an @Gmail or Outlook or whatever like that. Yes, I mean, it's kind of a small sticking point. But if you give a resume that has another domain, like, hey, I'm Tim@Jimmy.com. That sticks out just a little bit more because that also gives a small little note to, oh, he knows how domains work. Or they, she, they, whatever. They know how domains work. They also probably know how DNS works. And they're running an email that isn't Gmail or Outlook. There's little things you can pepper across your resume to overall give you a better impression. And you will be surprised in IT how these little things go further along. Like I said, you can make a blog. You want to get extra points? Spend a few dollars a month, get a proper WordPress, have it point to your domain. So now it's, Jimmy.com. The incredible adventures of Jimmy's learning. And then you can, link that website, Jimmy.com, with the, WordPress or whatever blog, and have the email attached. And there you go. What'd you say? Hold on. I thought I used a custom email on my resume, but I ended up not getting emails. Well, that's just, hold on.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Nope, not the right button.
Emotional, damn it!
Okay. Probably should look at this screen because it's got everything combined. What's up, Road Geek? How's it going? Thank you for the gift as well. Question, if my router has been lagging a lot recently, around 100 megabits per second, what can I do to increase? Well, if your router is honestly lagging at 100 megabits per second, you need a better router. And I don't, and that's the honest truth. If your router starts lagging, now the question is, are you saying they're lagging on Wi-Fi or are they lagging on a hardwired Ethernet? Because if it's working just fine on Ethernet, the problem ain't the router. Well, it's the access point of the router, which then is the Wi-Fi issue of it, which then comes to the issue of, do you have a signal strength issue? Do you have a congestion issue? Is it just not, Wi-Fi is always going to have extra latency on top of wires? There's a lot of things that go into that. So, let's just say, need more info. What are the top 5 essentials that you would say employers look for? Experience, curiosity. Shit. It's kind of hard to name 5. Experience, curiosity. Then I would have to say a passion. Because the honest truth is, yes, you can find a lot of people that make money and go to this job for the money, but I can spot those people a mile away versus the people that have a passion for this. Social skills. You need to know how to interact with people. And you have to be willing to, not persistent. I guess, I know there's a better word for this, like outgoing. I'm not saying like you have to be an extrovert, but you have to be willing to approach people when you have an issue, and lead when, you have a problem or something like that, and have a little bit of confidence there. How many was that? Was that 5? Look, man, I don't know how to count. I've been learning Linux a lot more, but should I learn C or Python? Python. If Python is more universally going to be used in the day-to-day for more fields in IT and cybersecurity than C. And Rust is starting to pick up more than C, because C, the issue is you can have memory leaks and all that, whereas Rust does a little bit better. I'm just learning these things through my friends who are developers, so do your own research on that front. But, yeah. Even though it's in my name, Python is my favorite, and also it got me to program automation. Yeah. I can nosy scale. You look Moroccan. Because I am Habibi. Good answer. This is more of an experience-hungry industry. Absolutely. Same in the UK at this point. That's what I hear from a lot of my UK friends. Unify is the best. Oh, you mean Unify? Yeah, they do all right. I don't like their firewalls as much. I patch my Unify switches and access points into my pfSense firewall. That experience wins if you have the Security Plus, but can't work Splunk, Wireshark, etc. Yep, exactly. Knowing how to operate a lot of these tools is going to matter more than the cert. But the cert can help. What's your thoughts on meme coins? I hate all the meme coins that have come out. See, I remember when Dogecoin actually came out, and it was intentionally a funny, worthless coin, where we could actually introduce people to cryptocurrency in a worthless sense and just have fun with it. Now every goddamn influencer has a goddamn fucking meme coin. And it's just turned into this whole scamathon. Like, y'all have heard the latest one with the Hawk Tua girl, that one? That was just horrible. And she partnered up with, what's his face, Logan Paul, who had his own, I think it was the, was it Dink Doink or CryptoZoo, or one of the Paul brothers did that? But yeah, when are you releasing Safe Chief coin? About half past never, buddy. Let's see. A candidate who knows the free tools, Nessus, TCP, dump, etc. is leaps ahead. Exactly. Which honestly, the reason why I know so much about Linux was I was a broke college student, and Linux was free. So was pfSense. You just needed the hardware. So just put things together, slapped it together. Never had to pay for a Windows license, none of that shit. And that's why I know what I know. And also why I know more about Linux than I do Windows networks and stuff like that. I know enough that you give me a little bit of time, I can, stumble my way through it, but I am completely comfortable in a command line interface. Having another domain is a pain sometimes as well, depending on its availability and running it. Abdul. Habibi. I've got 24 domains. Several of those domains I bought while I'm drunk. They are funny as shit. In 2020, before I gave it up, I had Giant Douche 2020 and Turd Sandwich 2020. And I pointed it at Donald Trump and Joe Biden. I do fun things with domains. Adding after a directory to your resume. Yeah, definitely. I self-host a lot of stuff. I would never host my own email. Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. Just get the DNS address, set up the MX records, point it to Proton Mail, call it a day. I sleep better at night that way. Because you know how many times I'd wake up and be like, I'm not getting email. Fuck, now I gotta SSH into my email server. Fuck, now I gotta reset the email server. Fuck, now I gotta do, all this and all that. I literally one day was contemplating my entire existence when I had to spend 14 hours or so repairing my email server. Fuck that. What would you suggest for someone who hasn't worked for years upon trying to enter the IT field? Tinker. Curiosity. Ask how things work. Always be curious. Pull that thread. Break shit. That's the honest truth I will tell you. I've electrocuted myself so many damn times. That probably explains my attitude. But that's not the point. The point is that I was accepting of the fact that failure was always an option, and you learn from failure more than you do from success. Tinker, home lab. Just ask, can I do this? How does this work? Is this the best practice? Get yourself into a network of, peers and colleagues that, can keep you, honest, and, you can share off your texts and all that stuff that you've actually set up. That's the big reason why I made the Discord that I do. Most of the reason I do the content that I do is to foster a community. So a lot of people, such as yourself, come in, can be surrounded by a community of people that we can all learn and grow together. And remember, it's not just what you know, but who you know to better advance in this field. Hate to say it, that's the truth when it comes to any field. But I love my $10 10Ds, Tenda router from 2016. Yeah, the Tendas were pretty cheap and pretty great, but if I remember, there's some questions around Tenda because they, you know, the whole Chinese law with reporting data back and all that stuff, even though I'm not the whole person that's like, China! I mean, I'm on TikTok streaming as well as Twitch and YouTube, so do with that what you will. Experience, curiosity, dumb passion, drive, pretty much, LOL, love it. I have 2 years in IT help desk and low voltage wiring. Nice! You got the beginnings of networking for you, buddy. I kind of started that route too. So a lot of what got me back into doing computers and stuff, because I grew up with Linux and I grew up with computers and everything, but I was not sure I wanted to follow the path of my father like every other child does. And that's why I went into electrician. But then I kept getting pulled into so many low voltage jobs that they're like, wow, you really know this stuff. I'm like, yeah, I used to do IT a lot and all that. And then just rolled my way back in because I also realized I like air conditioning and I don't want to be on ladders too much. Shell, yep. C is a great language, though. Memory leaks are fun to play with. Not fun to fix, though. Lots of pen testers are moving from Kali to Windows and just using PowerShell. Best to know both. I'm really curious about the pen testers that are moving to Windows because a shit ton of the tools are still in Linux. And those that I know that use Windows still use Kali or Parrot OS in a virtual machine, probably with Hyper-V, because Type 1 hypervisors are better. When are you releasing Save Cheat Coin? To the moon. Hey, Live and Learn, how's it going, buddy? Are there legal complications for making cyber attacks against the enemy, say, China? Yes. Against China? Yes. Now, if you were to go against Russia, may not be as much of an issue. But don't make yourself a target against the state of, you know, another country because, yeah. I thought it was because Vista or whatever pissed you off enough. Yeah, that was initially why I went to Linux. But I stayed with it because I was also a broke college kid and everything like that. I mess with Proxmox for my VMs. I mean, Proxmox is nice, but I'm talking about when you're on the go. You're probably going to want KVM, QEMU, or Microsoft Hyper-V, which, by the way, is a big reason why I recommend everyone. If you're going to install Windows, get the Pro version at least, because the Pro version gives you Hyper-V. Hyper-V is nice. Most Kali tools have a Windows version. Not from a lot of the tools I've seen, and the versions on Windows don't work that well. It's electric. I feel like I'm about to be convinced to use Proton. Yes, come to the dark side. We have fresh baked cookies, red lightsabers, and moonshine, plus open source. I barely know her. How do people doctor softwares that aren't open source? What do you mean doctor softwares? I'm curious what you mean by that. I'm gonna put you as my reference. That cool? I don't know if I'd go that far. I don't know you that well, buddy. No offense. Just, my references, I like to, you know, keep pretty valuable. My mother has a network extender that I can guarantee is making the internet run bad because it runs off the main network and makes it its own network. Yeah. Yeah, it's taking the main signal, then rebroadcasting it and basically cutting the bandwidth in half and then adding another NAT, basically, so you're double hopping and yeah. Double natted. You would have personality issues in real life, but you're a great for the community, and I appreciate. I wouldn't say that I would have personality issues. Most people actually get along fine with me in real life. I'm only an asshole. Well, I'm an asshole all the time. But I'm only a dick if you're a dick to me. What type of fun projects should I practice for bounty hunt? One of my friends does a lot of API stuff. I forget exactly what they do. but there's a lot of like easy misconfigurations and APIs and stuff out there. So yeah. That's at least what my friends told me. You're in IT because you like air conditioning. I mean, not all positions in IT have air conditioning, but yeah. My father said if you want to be good in IT, you would need to be able to split the world into ifs. Pretty much. They're just running Linux command with WSL. Then they are running Linux. Because do you know what WSL is? Windows Subsystem for Linux. It's a virtual machine of Linux. So, they're still using Linux in a VM, like I said. And Kali has its own WSL. So they're not running Windows versions. They're running Linux versions in a Linux VM on Windows that Microsoft just happened to make a little bit more integrated with Windows. Do you think the computer science field is oversaturated and is in trouble because of AI and also being able to code in English? No. I don't think so. Because AI, it can do a decent job with coding, but there's still a lot it's lacking right now. I'm not saying I don't know what the future holds, but I do think that a lot of the basic positions might be in trouble. But that's not just specific to IT. Need an app, Electana tester for iPhone. It's in the App Store. The code is public on GitHub. Interesting. Okay. Is there dominant goth women on the dark side? Yes. There are plenty of goth women, and I know them in tech. And if you don't believe me, go to DEF CON. We have... Hold on. Where's the drum rolls here? I don't have a drum roll. I need a drum roll sound. Just imagine. GothCon. At DEF CON, you have GothCon. Seriously. Look it up. Instead of responder, use Invade, for example. NetExec is Windows now. Yeah. By the way, it's a FOSS project, so it's free and open source. Do whatever you want with it. Wait, what? Oh, serious? You made the app. Oh, cool. I'll have to take note of it. If you aren't in the Discord, drop it in there or someone there. I work for Chief. He doesn't have personality issues. He just has ADHD moments with topless firemen. I will neither confirm nor deny that statement. I've been through 6 phones. It's my BF's ex. I don't know what a Raspberry Pi is. But she keeps sending me pics of pie, so I'm assuming she's. I love me some Raspberry Pis. There we go. Got some Raspberry Pis right here. Actually, I have so many I have to label them what they are. Now that's a Pi screen. That's a Rock Pro 64. This is my older version of my Monero node when I was tinkering with that. See? That's one of them, because I decommed it and I moved it over to a Rock 64 to be a little bit more compact and run over PoE. Have you ever written books in cybersecurity? No, I have not, because the issue that I have with writing books is, one, it takes a lot of time. Two, by the time you put that in, get a publisher and everything like that, a lot of the things you would be writing about are normally anywhere from 3 to 5 years behind. So, if anything, I'm going to write blogs, I'm going to make content on YouTube and talk about things on Twitch and make TikToks and all that. She's been in my house. Is that something that would be in here? I mean, it's a possibility. Wait, are we talking about the GothCon thing, or are we talking about the Raspberry Pis? I am so confused right now. Surf just tells me to move. That doesn't help. It costs a lot to move. She's been watching from... Ah, yeah. Then, check all things connected to your network. A Raspberry Pi could be plugged into a power source and, then connect wirelessly into things and all of that, and... Yeah. Not fun. There's so many different ways that could happen, but, that does not sound pleasant at the least. Yeah. I can believe it's bad, but, you can do a sweep to see what signals are being broadcasted. There's devices out there, to see if anything's broadcasting through your network. You can replace your equipment, if there, did a rat on your computer, you can reformat it and all that stuff. I mean, it's unfortunate because I've had to deal with similar behavior like that with a couple of my friends that have had very stalkery exes. It's not fun. Okay? Yeah, it's a super advanced, yeah. No, it's my 9-year-old kid she posted to. I did replace everything. Oof. Yeah. Even Wi-Fi. Yep. I mean, at that point, change all your passwords, log out everyone from all of your accounts, and, it sucks, because it's one of those, like, there's so many different ways you could go about doing this, but it's really hard to know which rabbit hole to go down. Especially if you're dealing with someone that is a little off and unethical. Kismet. Yeah, Kismet. That's a good one. But there's so many different things. Are you a pen tester? No. I do more on the blue team side of things, but I know enough about pen testing to better secure things. Like I was saying earlier, in order to be a good blue teamer, you need to know a little bit about pen testing, and to be a good red teamer, you need to be good about defending things. When is the next time you are going live? I'll have more questions. Usually I'm on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays around 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard, but sometimes I have extra streams here and there. And of course, there's the Discord server. So yeah, God's time. I wish you luck on that. It is not a comfortable situation. I've had some friends that have gone through similar situations with abusive partners. It's not a position I wish anyone to be in. And just be safe, buddy. But, on a happier note, we're gonna load up Path of Exile 2. And we're gonna see if we can get the audio working over here. So let's make sure this works. And by the way, I'll still answer your questions and talk and all that stuff. I just, I want to kill some things.
Front, left.
I need to kill some pixels.
Right.
Did you get an IT or cybersec degree? No, did not. This is all pretty much self-taught. Started a little bit more with electrician in the, is it right if I post the link to the App Store in the store under coding and add the GitHub link to? Yeah, go for it, buddy. That's what it's there for. You can put it in the general, too. That's the kind of stuff people in my Discord love to see. So, yeah, that kind of shit, go ahead, share. I got people sharing tools all the time in the general chat. It shouldn't give you an issue. But yeah, no, I didn't get a degree in IT or cybersecurity. It's been one of those things that, like, especially when I was going to school, we didn't have much in the way of cybersecurity education. Like, I was floored that one of the local colleges here that I went to for be an electrician. Part of the reason I went down that route was the IT classes. In order to get into IT track, they wanted me to go through Word and PowerPoint classes. A millennial to go through Word and PowerPoint. And at that point, I'm like, F this. They wouldn't let me test out. Even though I was already living in Linux, had my own little firewall and all that kind of stuff. And that's why I went to the electrician route. And then, yeah. Now, that same college is offering cybersecurity courses. They didn't have that when I was there. Is this FreeBSD? No, it's a Pop! OS Linux. The FreeBSD is on the firewall. I feel like WGU lets you test out of classes. I have no comment because I have no experience with them, so I don't know how they do things. What desktop environment do you use on Ubuntu? I don't. If I use Ubuntu, I use it without a desktop environment because it's a server edition. This is Pop! OS Linux, which is a fork of Ubuntu. So if I use Ubuntu on a desktop, per se, it's going to be Pop! OS Linux. Because it has a lot more polish, and I think System 76 does a better job of making it desktopiness. We'll go with that for a second. Than Ubuntu does. And I can get NVIDIA drivers pre-installed on Pop! OS out the box. Already on a Mac for my software engineer work. I'm looking to carry 13 laptop. Any suggest that goes well with Linux? There's lots of good brands out there. A lot of people use Lenovo. Get the business lines of those I'm talking about. Lenovo and Dell, they work pretty well. But if you want a Linux-specific brand, like one that actually contributes to the Linux projects and all that the most, HP does a good job with that. Although HP's quality can be hit or miss some years, but so can the others. System 76 is great. I've got one of their laptops. They're a boutique builder out of Colorado. You've got Tuxedo Computers, which I'm actually looking at getting for my next laptop. I feel like I'm missing one. I feel like there's another Linux vendor that I usually recommend. Not Purism. I know there's another one. Crap, it'll come to me later. Linux versus BSD. Both are great for different reasons. Linux for everyday use and a lot of servers. FreeBSD, well, BSDs in general. You can get better jails and stuff like that with them. I like the FreeBSD PF network stack as to composed Linux's netfilter and IP tables, which is a big reason why the firewall built on FreeBSD is called PF Sense, because it uses the PF net stack. It's able to parse and do all these other things. That's nice. BSDs are definitely more secure than Linux, but Linux is more usable, I guess you could say, in a daily fashion than BSDs. You can use BSDs in a daily fashion, but, like, gaming on BSD is, to my understanding, harder. loud. ThinkPad X13 is on my list. X13 5th gen comes with Ultra 5 and Arc GPU. I mean, they're nice. How good are you in malware? Yeah, did you mention System 76? Yes, I did. How good are you in malware reverse engineering? What's the next move to the malware analyst career? I've been debating W2G. I'm not that well versed in a lot of the malware reverse engineering and stuff like that. I do more on the system administration platforms and networking. Like, I primarily deal with Zscaler, CrowdStrike, Proofpoint, all day long. Along with Tenable, Vulnerability Management, Wiz, CSPM, AWS, Python. That's on Silver Fort. Not familiar with that one. I know what Silver Lake is, not Silver Fort. What about electronics? What domain should we get into to build complex circuits? I am, pardon me, need some wine to drink this down. Wait, did I already clear this? Yes, I did. Where the hell am I going? Mastodon Badlands. Wonder if we can do the Trial of Secamus now. Yeah, Portuguese green wine, of course. What else is it? Which, by the way, I have the wine fridge coming. It should be here Monday. I have some nice wine glasses and a wine rack I'm going to mount on the wall. Keep my wine chilled down here so it's not always filling up my fridge. Have the energy drinks right down there so I don't have to go far. But about electronics, what domain should we get into? I'm not that familiar with electronic engineering and all of that stuff. Shoot, what's her face? God. Hold up. You find my TikTok. She's actually good at this stuff. One second. I can't believe I forgot her username. Inga. Inga Woods Wait. That's her username. She would be the person I would go to if you're talking about electronics and all that stuff, like physical electronics and tinkering. She's an engineer. Lovely, lovely woman. She's great. Her content's great. She's studied to be an engineer, I think specifically an electrical engineer, because she does like little robot arm projects and all that. And she goes live every so often. That's on Silverport. Extend MFA to any AD resource. Oh. I think Okta can do something similar to that. Or I may be mistaken. There's a few companies out there that do the same exact thing.
Greetings.
One more till 65. What's 65? Oh, people are complaining about the lag right now. Oh, maybe it's not right now. Malware analyst, but I've been thinking about where to go. As hiring manager, what do you think? So the honest truth is, malware analysis, from my experience, tends to be with companies that are really, really mature and care about looking into malware. maybe red teaming firms, things like that. It's not a very common position. At least in my experience. I could be wrong. Her name is Inga Woods. Hold on. Let's see if I can type this for you. Are you not going to let me type? There we go. Inga Woods. There you go. I just put it in chat for you. Extend MFA to any resource, discover and protect service accounts. Oh! So it's a PAM! Fine. Let me get the dog. Because y'all want the dog. Ari. Barack. Chev. Lamala. Good boy. Come here, Ari. All right, Ari. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's a good boy. Oh, 65 stream streak. Nice. Mazel tov. Okay. You're welcome. All right, let's see. So it doesn't let me put these in.
I'm ready.
What do you think of Trump saying he wants to get rid of cartels? I mean, he's doing it in the whole aspect of, you know, he thinks that they're bringing all the drugs and everything. But let me ask you this. I'm going to assume everyone here has gone through college and high school and gotten some illicit substances. How many of those people that you actually bought things off of had accents? Okay? The reality is the majority of crime in America is perpetuated by, you want to guess? Americans. Exactly. You got none. That's because in reality, it's one of those boomer talking points of the immigrants are the ones bringing the problems. No, the problems were already here.
Come here!
Impressive endurance.
There we go. That trial was the timer one. And that's just a matter of you have to run out. Because the honor doesn't get healed. But where do they get their supplies from? Well, it depends on what drug you're talking about. If you're talking about things like, meth, that's made in the backyard. Like, I presume we've seen Breaking Bad, right? A lot of these illicit substances Well, it can be made in your backyard. Cannabis included. Now, there's a few things that you can't get locally here, locally being the U.S. And those are usually like things like hallucinogens and stuff like that. Although, you know, certain ones you can definitely have made here. Nowadays come from legal states. Shrooms are easily grown. Exactly. I remember there was a story that, pardon me, I'm trying to figure this out. Can't remember if I could confirm this was true or not. But, like, the entire acid production in the USA was, like, only made by, like, a couple of families or something like that. Hit the wrong angle. Shit. I'm dumb. So this is what's dumb. Besides me. Is the fact that, you can't heal your honor. Okay, so... Alright, let's keep going up. DMT is pretty easily made. Y'all ever looked at what's actually in DMT? I got curious one day. Like, a lot of these illicit substances really, don't have a lot of good, like, just look at the chemicals that they use to make a lot of this stuff.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Also, stay in school, don't do drugs. Okay, bronze key, silver key. To restore honor. Leaking water skin. Wait, how much water? Oh, god damn. You are cursed with feeble. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. This is the damage dealt by those affected. Alright, let's open the hourglass. Alright, we got 54 minutes, boys. Shit. We got 7 seconds. Just gotta survive for 3 seconds. 2, 1. There we go.
Swift magnificence.
Alright, we got a bunch of water at
The
least.
desert.
Let's try to go the easy route with just the keys and stuff. My friend here may not have made it once. I think Drano is... Yup. I know that is one of the chemicals involved. Yeah, like I said, if y'all learn what goes into making a lot of the illicit ones, you'll probably never do them. Someone also not measuring either. That's the other thing. Like, have you seen, like, Breaking Bad? Okay, yes, I know. It's a Hollywood movie. We get it. Or TV show. But there are a lot of things in there that, kind of accurate. I mean, of course, it's, you know, spruced up a little bit for a, God damn it. They doctor it up, of course, because it's a show, but... Okay, what's this route? Oh, that just opened up that gate over there. Okay, so that chest isn't open. Just needs the chili pea. Plus how it's smuggled, honey. Purse pocket. Oh, yeah. The good old prison pocket. That reminds me of the meme. Had a Linux Uni exam today. It was pretty easy. That's nice. Hope you did pretty well then. Hate it when these chests, like, give you the idea of, like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a rare item. No. It's got nothing. That was a great waste of time. I don't know how I didn't get burned. I was pretty sure that I hit that flame a little bit. Okay, so we at least got this. Ah, god damn it.
Come here!
So the problem is you gotta keep moving in this. Which version do I use? I use Pop OS. At least what I'm using right now. Trying to remember what the... There was the button. That was the spell I was looking for. God damn it.
Weakling.
Yeah, did not mean to do that and light myself on fire. Did the trial get patching get installed? I think so. I haven't been able to pass the trials, even though I'm like level 30 something right now. It's ridiculous how difficult this shit is. I don't like the whole honor roll thing. Try them again. Yeah. Yes, I failed them pre-patch multiple times. I had tried them at least a few dozen, no joke. Because the problem is, I built my character around the idea that I could actually be, healing my shit. Instead of, you know, having to do this whole duck and dodge shit I'm not used to. They should have a way for you to, like, heal your honor without having to go to the rooms. I'm on Manjaro playing this game. When I fail the trial, I have to exit the character screen. What do you mean you have to exit the character screen? Is there a bug for Manjaro or something? I don't think there is. Or is that just a personal punishment? Get Molten Lash, just for the trials. What do you mean, Molten Lash? You mean... this? Wait, no. This? The problem is, it doesn't do as much damage.
From the earth.
And here's the other thing. I think when my fireball hits their fireball... I don't know, it's some odd glitch where there's no way to get back when I fail. Interesting. I haven't experienced that glitch. Oh, the lever! Crank! Pulling the lever. Oh, mother. There we go. Just barely missed it. Okay, cool. Next trial. Bronze key. 50% less sacred water found. That'll be fine. As long as I make it through here. Defeat all rare monsters. God damn it. This one. Oh, I got all these monsters that are rare, just like right there. Shit. How the hell have I not lost a point yet?
Molten rock!
Okay. I really don't like this play style. Feel like a little bitch. God damn it. Finally. Got one at least. Okay, so I don't think that's all of them. There's probably another. Playing Genshin Impact. Woo-woo. I have to learn Python. I just know how to use MATLAB. I mean, MATLAB's pretty fun to use, too. I've used it in the past. Oh. So there's another urn that I got as a relic. Don't need that crossbow. Okay, so what is gonna give me a level 7? Fine. We'll engrave that even though I don't have a skill slot to use right now.
Shatter!
There we go. So there's a oh. Was that the other rare one? There's gotta be one more. Okay, it's not the Black Strider over here. Okay, is it over in this corner then? It's the golem.
Come here!
Nope. Getting out of these flames. God damn that damn fucking energy shield. Come on.
Meek creature!
An Amphora relic. What'd she do? Okay. Is the trial complete? Yep, the blood's overflowing. Restore 63 of your honor upon entering a boss room. Okay, we're actually further along than I was before. So that's at least a good note. Your ass up. Yeah. You know what I don't understand is I have the leap skill, but I can't leap in. Got into watching Primeval again, so I was away. What's Primeval? A TV show, a movie, something like that?
Me.
There we go. Sci-fi TV show. Man, I haven't seen sci-fi programming in a long time. Sci-fi used to have some of the best TV shows, and I don't know what happened. Like, what did they have? Like, Warehouse 13. There was also, what's-his-face? The, Eureka show. Have y'all ever seen Eureka? Not Eureka 7. Eureka. That was dumb of me to just run right in. There we go. I like to use the exploding bodies as the weapon. Alright, let's see. Take that orb. Okay, so now... No, no, no. God damn it. Oh, god damn it.
Relish your mortality.
All right. This is going to be a tough one.
It is formidable. Steel yourself.
I will overcome this challenge.
Stand clear.
This is such bullshit. This whole, like, idea of, like, fighting with honor. Like, look at this. I basically have a tiny-ass meter here.
Hammer and anvil.
I can't use most of my skills. This is bullshit. Like, look at this. I can't get up close and personal, because every attack he has does area of effect damage. And then, yeah, this is just... If I have to make one serious complaint about this game, it's that, like, they made this very, very anti-melee. And, of course, like, look at this. I'm about to die. Why? Because of this thing. Everyone knows you're supposed to have a shit ton of, you know, health and shit in a boss room. Like, I'm gonna tell you straight up, like, I'm probably not gonna win this one. See?
Different here. You will have another.
See? Look at that. Got to restart all the way at the beginning.
Cool wins.
That is such bullshit. So I got further than last time, but like, oh yeah. I can't unlock any of these extra spots here. How can I get DRM 11 on Linux Mint with DRM? What do you mean DRM 11? Test of will, test of strength, test of cunning. So here's what I'm curious about. DOE2. Gateway to Ascension, trial your tests against challenges. Okay, we got the trial. Relics, honor, blah, blah, blah. So where are all these other tests of cunning, tests of will? That's what I'm curious. Trying to see if anyone has any notes on what the hell these are. Trial of Chaos quest, passive points, 1 and 2. Honor works. Where the hell do I get more relics? Okay, we got... So these are all just basically... Okay. L1, DRM for digital content, the anti-privacy. Oh, there's a library that you just need to, install. What the hell is the test of time? Alright, so. Yep, and another name. Lib Widevine. I think that's what it's called, if I'm not mistaken. Dino Travel. Okay, so what are you saying? Great series. Dino Time Travel Portals, UK. Yes, I have. Captain Carter. No, lost you. Even on my Windows boot, it doesn't work. I think that might be VMware. Huh, interesting. Oh, so this is the test of strength. God damn it, 20 seconds. I just need the last 10 more seconds. 5 seconds. 2, 1.
No challenge.
There we go.
That was close.
Okay, so we got a silver key. Oh. Let's try this one more time. Give a random miner venerate at a Mariketh shrine. Okay, cool.
The ritual has been disrupted.
So what's your mana TikTok? Or do you mean my main TikTok? This is it.
A moment of respite.
Okay. You cannot restore honor. Removed after killing the next boss. Oh. It's just why I love 613. Come on, come on, come on, come on. The letter Y and love 613. Oh, come on.
Enough!
He does mostly Jewish content.
Impressive endurance.
Okay. Funnel y'all in. There we go.
I would give anything for a sip.
Okay. Avoid destroying that with leaking water skin. Awards a shrine. Monsters' action speed cannot be slowed below base speed. Monsters have increased 25% attack, cast, and movement speed. 50% less sacred water found. Guess we'll go with the less sacred water.
The ritual has been disrupted.
God damn it, I lost a bunch of my health from that. That sucks. Okay, so in a way, I'm better than I was. That was an interesting glitch right there. Alright, so I just gotta survive for what, 1 minute? Yup.
From the earth!
16 seconds. 15 seconds. Seven. 5. 2. 1. There we go.
That was close.
I've no more room.
I'm curious. What's this do? 561 life. 15% of life recovered from mana when used. Wait, what? Okay, we got plenty of sacred water. Okay, so Chalice trial. This is gonna be annoying. I know you're gonna be annoying.
Hammer and anvil!
Okay, so those aren't anything special. You are, though. Okay, cool. So we got that one taken care of. What's up here?
Yeah. Molten rock!
Sweet. Alright, got them taken care of. Let's go on to the next area. See if we can find us another rare monster. Are you a rare boy? No. You're just a basic bitch. Okay, you're a rare boy, though. shit. Gotta move around. Missed that shot. It's these damn mirages.
From the earth!
Come on.
Meat creature!
A great challenge overcome.
Bone raiment. Nope, can't do anything with that. Have you gotten your CISP yet? Yes, I have. I did the test back in August and passed it on the first try. It was a pain in the ass. But we did it. Alright, what's the random boon we gonna get? Restore 31 of your honor when you venerate a Mariketh shrine. You can see one fewer room ahead. Alright, we just gotta survive until the timer runs out. Alright, so now I just gotta run around like a little bitch.
Shadow!
Alright, we got 15 seconds on the clock. Come on, can we do it? Can we do it? Seven seconds. Just run, run, run. You can't catch me. I am the gingerbread man.
Meat creature!
That was close.
I am a warrior. Because apparently I hate myself. All right.
Go ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Molten rock!
Stand clear.
I really don't like this playstyle. I feel like a weak little bitch. Because I like to bring the pain hardcore to the brain. 'Cause
Stand clear.
yeah, because if I could actually just stand there toe to toe without worrying about losing honor, I'd be so much better. But no, I gotta do this whole bob and weave, duck and dodge kind of shit.
It burns.
From the earth!
I'm fighting fire with fire.
Stand clear.
That's right. Take it like a bitch.
Look out for the slam.
Shit, shit, shit.
It burns.
Shit.
Beware of what falls.
I just ran right into one of those. See, look, they're falling on me. Don't think I'm gonna make this.
Beware of the burst.
Yep. See? I really don't like this whole honor system thing. This is bullshit. This whole honor system is complete bullshit.
How can I advise?
Here for a story? Stay in sight.
This is the annoying thing as well, is I have multiple of these skill gems. Alright, guess we'll go to the next item on the list. And burn the next tower down. The Trail of Corruption. So we'll go to the Dreadnought. Probably need another level or two.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
I will end this, or die fighting.
Keep your quarter!
For the first ones! Dodge this!
See, this I can do. A Faradun plague bringer. Okay, what's next? This is an interesting battleground. We're literally on a moving ship. What distro am I using? Pop OS. And am I using Wine? Technically, but through Proton. Proton packages Wine, DXVK, and a few other things. But I didn't have to do anything complicated if that's what you're thinking. I literally just had to install Steam, and then install the game, and then hit play. Valve makes it pretty easy. Come on. Damn motherfucker, damn motherfucker, damn motherfucker, damn motherfucker, damn. See, I like being in the middle. See, I like to be where all the action is in this orgy of hate. That's why the trials piss me off, because it's like, I gotta be a little bitch and duck and dodge, you know, keep my honor until the end, and then you get this shit. Nothing in the chest. Alright, let's move on to the next area. And... Alright, so we cleared that area. What's next? How big is this frickin' shippy thing? A colossal life flask. Didn't know there was anything bigger. I love that little passive skill I have of exploding bodies. It comes in such handy for moments like this. Get them to be stunned, hit them around. See? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But yeah, this game's been working really, really well in terms of, like, I haven't had a single crash. I haven't, other than the actual, like, gameplay in a certain things, I haven't really been complaining about the game itself. That's why you were so damn tough. Yep, that was a rare dude that killed me.
Give no quarter!
For the first ones! Break!
God, there's so much shit happening. Okay, so we got colossal mana flasks and giant mana flasks. What's around these corners here that need to be collected? Knew it! Giant ass frickin' mosquito shit. Cool. Got them cleared. Alright, we got that cleared. Anything else on this side? God damn, this is just like a giant ass. This map design is really interesting. Overall, the complaints I still have about this game definitely still make it better than Diablo, except for that damn Trial of Sekimas crap.
Come here!
Shit. Bloodsuckers. Hey, thanks for the follow, Deviwa. Said that right. Okay, so what now? Oh, wait. This part's not explored, so we probably have to go up there. This is a weird-ass design for a ship. Okay, so where's the next enemies coming from? Not over here. They're gonna be probably coming straight ahead. Okay, what's next? God damn, this is such a weird design. And we have a whole other level section on this ship.
Shatter!
If they were doing infantry, was I? I wasn't even lined up, was I? Nope. I think I need to get better weapons. Because I feel like I'm not doing enough damage. Only 7 gold for that dude? That's a waste.
Face me! Weakling!
Fucking A. There we go. %61% increased life recovered. Covers 15% of life recovered from when mana is used. Removes 15% of life recovered from mana when used. That ain't good. Alright, let's go back to town for a second. visored helm. Alright, let's see. 1 life regeneration per second.
What?
Grand life mask. Okay.
Do not wonder.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Gonna get another Regal Orb. Gonna get another orb for that. Okay. Undiluted giant mana. The giant mana flask recovers just as much, but in so little time. Okay, so let's see if we can 24 to maximum life. Hmm. $212. $31 to $65. 2 to... God damn it, I wish I could add a socket to this one.
Flame of the Forge!
Okay, so... Alright, we can try that out.
What?
Alright, let's go to the stash. Put that over there. And we'll try the new maces out. Even though I've had them for a minute. The reason why I like the other maces is they let me heal my life.
right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Nice. I like the fact that at least since the update has happened, we've been able to get more regal orbs. Come on. Sweet. Another level. Get up. I'll get on my level. Yeah, I'm on my level. Yeah. This one is seriously annoying. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just die. Die, motherfucker. Die, motherfucker. Die. Okay, if I remember, I was looking for a jewel socket. See one over there. Just wondering if there's any others closer. Evasion rating as well as that. Okay, so okay, cool. Come on. Come on. Wait, was I not using my maces all along? Yep, I wasn't using the new maces. See, I got 2 rares. Yeah, I'm boned. Had to get away from that other one. Okay, that was kind of weird. That, like, I pick my item, and then it'll switch maces, if you notice. That is weird. It shouldn't be that way. It should be whatever your item is by default. Okay, so now we've got that. Let's continue on. Oh, you now can travel between the waypoints now by clicking the staff. So they finally put that out in an update. Nice. Don't need a crossbow.
Need mana. No mana.
Okay, we need to get some more charges. Because I swapped the mana containers. So now I need to go back to...
How can I...
Speak up.
Evasion, energy shield. Okay, buy or sell. Cool. Wait. 21 to 48. 22 to 47. So potentially that has more, but okay.
Flame of the Forge!
Leeches 4.1 physical damage as mana. Okay.
Speak up. Stay inside.
Alright, so let's keep continuing on. Let's push up. Almost. I always find it weird how I'm just out of range from a lot of these melee attacks. But this would be the perfect opportunity to, like, kick someone overboard. Even better mace. See, now I kind of regret, you know, spending all the stuff on the other maces. Okay, so okay, come on. allow you to choose your ascendancy class. Nice. Grime Ripper. Okay, uncut support jam. Oh, I see. I can equip them differently. So let's see if we can connect up here. A checkpoint. Boss area. Boss area.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Oh, jeez. That dude? Didn't we kick his ass before?
Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to this. We skin them.
The Americans will pay. The Americans will pay. The era of the Fatherhood is now. We hate in kind.
Yep, they one-shotted me. Okay, let's try that again.
The Sigma of the Ardora. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to this.
God damn it, he's one-shotting me. That's such bullshit. Two life per enemy hit. Oh, that's why I kept getting healed so well. Okay. Let's try this again.
The Sigma of the Ardora. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to this. We skin them.
The Americans will pay. We will have what is ours. The Americans will pay.
Okay, so I gotta get away from those little... Oh, is this one of the hardest ones? Because I was honestly thinking I was having a harder time with the Trial of Sekimas. No, no, no. He's an interesting design, though. How the hell do I avoid that one? Best advice, get rings to boost electricity resistance. Run to Asala. Is that her name? Asala?
The second of the Artura. Bow before your king.
America's blood-bound things. We skin them.
The Manacats will pay. We hate in kind. We will have what is ours.
Hammer and anvil!
The Manacats will pay. The era of the Faradun is now. The Manacats will pay. The Manacats will pay.
Come on.
For my people! Reprisal! The Manacats will pay! The era of the Faradun is now! For my people! Justice!
Fucking A! I jumped right into that.
Glorious.
Oh, I see. She has a force field there.
The second of the Artura. Bow before your king.
America's blood-bound things. We skin
The Manacats will pay! The Manacats will pay! The era of the Faradun is now! The Manacats will pay!
It's hard to see. Someone pointed it out to me. Oh, I see.
We relay hate in kind!
Submit! You are
The Manacats will pay! The era of the Faradun is now! The era of the Faradun is now! We repay hate in kind! Come here! The manifest will pay!
In hell.
For my people! Americans will pay!
Shit, getting around here.
Justice! For my people! The era of the Farragut is now!
No mama.
I think I died like 30 times. Yeah, I can understand that.
Like the sand!
Shadow!
For my people! The era of the Farragut is now!
End this! What are you doing?
I will hold this oppressor at bay!
What the fuck?
I don't have time for this! Sands, bend to my will! Impede my enemies! As gift to you!
No one told me he's had another power-up. God damn it. I feel like I need to go hunting for weapons.
The second I have the outdoor,
Oh, now you tell me.
bow before your king!
Americans do not bow to kings. We skin them.
The Americans will pay! Enough! The Farragut is now! The era of the Farragut is now! Justice!
Crap, forgot about that frickin' thing.
For my people! The era of the Faradun is now!
Hammer and anvil!
Justice! The mannequins will pay! Vengeance! We repay hate in kind for my people!
Holy shit, that was close.
The mannequins will pay! Reprisal! For my people! The era of the Faradun is now! The mannequins will pay! We will have what is ours! Doom of the desert!
What the hell? I was under the force field! And all the lightning resistance. Yeah.
How can I advise?
So let's see. Stay that close to the force field, you can be way far back behind it. Okay. Didn't know. Huh. I think I need stuff to actually get lightning resistance.
Young man. Stay in sight.
I had the topaz charm and rings with like 15 resistance. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the topaz charm. Oh, here's where I think I might do some stuff. Alani Gates. Let's go to the Valley of the Titans and insert those relics that I had. See if I can do some more stuff around here before I get to that boss. Is gaming on Linux much different than on Windows? Not really. Other than, you know, some games don't like kernel level anti-cheat. But the honest truth, as I tell people, is even if I was gaming on Windows, I wouldn't want to install that shit anyway. Eligible looks will give you 30% increase to your charms. Yeah, so I'm trying to, I still haven't completed this completely. Like, there's a couple areas I haven't done, like the Trial of Sekemas.
Feel my wrath!
Ooh, amethyst. Nice. Okay, what's around here? I find it interesting that normally when you summon things, they die afterwards, but apparently when the liches summon something, they stay around.
From the air!
Who the hell keeps summoning these skeletons?
Weakling!
Oh, the lich right there. That's what's doing it. Hey, you said you own multiple domains. How do you manage them? Where do you hold them? Provide any recommendations for good providers with easy zone file editing? Cloudflare. Cheap, secure, and easy to manage. Damn it, fuck it, damn it, fuck it, damn it, fuck it, damn it, fuck it, damn. But yeah, a lot of people love Cloudflare. Just avoid GoDaddy and the shit providers like that one. They overcharge and underdeliver. You're welcome. But yeah, Cloudflare barely costs more than the actual domains with the ICANN costs and everything, so you'll save a lot of money. GoDaddy charges like, what, $30 extra per year for the file management. I mean, the privacy stuff that they add in as the default. Come on, mob me, bitch. Could give me a little bit of a challenge. Come on. Here, let's go over here, see what we didn't explore. You use Linux because you want to feel special? No, I use Linux because I got tired of Microsoft's bullshit back with Windows Vista. And the honest truth is, let's put it this way. Say you know Windows. You can kind of get a job, you know, but it's not that special. You know Linux. You get paid more just for that knowledge.
Shut up!
Okay, that's one seal, I guess. So it was good that I went off to that corner. Fuck off! My head is harder than your rock. Hey. Wait. Linux dudes want to be heard so bad. Well, let me put it this way. Why do you care if people use Linux, and people like you are probably the ones that don't understand the value in getting paid for the job? Hey, one of us is literally getting paid because they know the Linux stuff. The other one's just watching on a TikTok screen. Fucking A. There we go. There's 3 of these liches? God, you're annoying. I'm not the one that has to stream on TikTok. No one says I have to stream on TikTok. I'm on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And I did this all after hours. Because, let's see, one of us has people that actually is coming here for career and job advice, and the other one's just trying to troll and get a rise out of me. I mean, at the end of the day, you can do whatever you want, but I'm just doing this for fun. Okay, you are annoying as shit.
Hammer and anvil!
Get with the times, Linux is cool. I'm not the one complaining about using one of the newer operating systems. Let's see. Windows has been around since, what, 80s? 70s? Linux is the newer operating system. And again, I get paid more because I know Linux. Windows is just so passé. Thought you were Mike Myers for a second. Like Mike Myers of Wayne's World, or Mike Myers, the guy that does the horror movies and stuff? thought those skeletons give Jason and the Argonauts vibes. Oh, really? Oh, the Cybersecurity Guy podcast. Oh. God, there's so many different cybersecurity podcasts these days and different things. It's hard to keep track of all of them. Mike Myers is in the Cat in the Hat, probably. The Thor dude, I think that's a different dude. And I think I'm lacking a lot of hair. See, like, right now, I could probably pull, like, a cybersecurity Vin Diesel. That's about as good as the look as you're gonna get from me. Okay, so let's see. What's this checkpoint for? Accidentally created a super popular hacking page on Reddit. Well, a while back I shuttered it. How do you accidentally create a super popular thing? Became a oh. Wonder how that works, that it became a risk. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. But I am curious now. Relic altar spawns at the waypoint. So I already hit one relic altar. Thieves were constantly phishing my account to get to the subreddit. Oh, really? Not it? Oh. Well, I'm still exploring the unexplored. Because that's what I like to do. None got in, but enough tried. I stopped caring and running it and privated it. Why would they fish you? I'm just curious. Like, maybe I'm missing something because I'm like a little preoccupied. There's a subreddit for Flipper Zero and pen testing, but it blew up. Oh. Dirt Men the Grotesque. Dirt Moan. Advertise hacking services and stuff was a constant battle against the advertisers.
My satchel is
full. That's annoying. Yeah, I can see why that would get annoying after a while. There's the waypoint. Wait, am I missing something? Put the relics on it. What do you mean, put the relics on it? Oh. Well, that explains that. Very point and click. Fun, yeah. That just wasn't very, intuitive. On Linux also? Nice. Oh! I have to pick... Ah, goddamn, I gotta run all the way back. God damn it, I gotta pick one? I can't just get both of them? That's annoying. Choose the charm one. Why would I want to choose the charm one? What was the other one? I don't even remember. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait. Does it? I guess so. Okay, so now we got that one checkpoint over there, so let's get this checkpoint over here, and then I guess that'll open up that dungeon over there. Go. Now, open sesame. I don't know how far into this we'll get, because I do have to work tomorrow. This feels similar to the other dungeon that I was in before. Maybe it's just a similar concept. Nope, this dungeon looks a little bit different than the last one I was in. Same enemies, though. Have you played RuneScape? Bro, I played the original RuneScape around the time it came out. Have you ever used a second GPU to emulate it as a second PC? Long ago. I haven't really done the dual GPU stuff in a long time. And as usual, you got people that just I don't get the vibe. What's up, Mango? How's it going? The point is that they're just basically upset at the fact that, you know, they can't do anything fun and tinker and don't understand that some of us just like to enjoy ourselves. And then use the skills that we learn so that we can get paid more in our jobs.
I've no more room.
If it weren't for my Linux knowledge, I wouldn't get paid half the shit I do. I'd get paid half as much, but
Shatter!
it definitely wouldn't have let me get into a lot of jobs as easy. Does it run better on Linux? I wouldn't know about better, because I've only played this on Linux, but I've had zero issues with it. So, aside from the other issues people have complained about, gameplay and latency spikes from the network servers. Yeah, I'm running a 3070 and 5950X, and I think the lowest I've seen the frames go to is like 60 frames per second, and that's when there is a shit ton of things going on. Linux taught me critical thinking and built me practical experience. Yeah. Plus, contrary to popular belief, Linux is easier to use than Windows. Think about all the times you have to get special tools on Windows to do the same thing. Oh, we gotta modify the registry. Oh, we gotta do group policies. Oh, we gotta, you know, open up control panel and find this tool to do that. Meanwhile, I just run everything with a text editor. A 6700K and a 3080. Interesting combo. I mean, the 6700 is still plenty powerful. Does Ubuntu count? When I was young, I tried that, stayed for several months, and Dad got angry. Yeah. I've used Ubuntu in the past. In fact, Pop! OS, what I'm using now, is a fork of Ubuntu, just with more polish. Like, the Linux drivers are installed out the box. And I just like their setup a lot better. Thank goodness for privacy. No longer victim of corporate acts. Some newer games peg at 100% usage. Well, that ends up being a given, but it depends on, are they CPU bound?
It's enormous.
Wait, I thought I killed this guy. Yeah, I thought I did.
Hammer and anvil!
Yeah, I already beat this guy before, but okay.
Need mana.
Linux is more fun to tinker with. Absolutely. Linux designed for you to customize it. That's why it cracks me up when you see a lot of these Windows guys who are like, look how I made my Windows look! And most of the time it's just they made it wallpaper and changed the skin a little. And then I'm like, just completely revamp the UI. Like, get Linux, you can do all that. Oh, you don't like this GUI? Replace it. You got like, what, 5 or 6 desktop environments, and you can customize them to however you want. remember this one had an issue with the camera. Or most Windows management. Yeah. I think we've all died to every boss a few times. I died to this guy many times, mostly because, see, yep, those were the camera issues I was talking about. I died to this guy most of the time because network issues. It would spike and then my guy wouldn't respond, and then all of a sudden, here I am, dead. Then I'd end up quitting the night. Yeah, I fought this guy before.
Hammer and anvil!
Okay, there we go.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Okay, Keth Raymond. Cool. Like Souls on launch and they slowly ease it up. You got dual boots, BIOS, X key, bass boot. Feels like we'd be dead by now. Oh yeah. Yeah, the spikes. It haunts GGG since PoE1, if you can remember desync. I honestly never played Path of Exile 1. I hear good things about it, but it was also one of those ones where, I think it came out during the time I was, taking my huge break from video gaming. Trying to focus just on my career.
I will tell your tale.
Jeez. Huh. I think it's 2015, plus or minus. Yeah, too many miles, but it's always yours that I get lost. There's a game similar to that called something or like that. It's cool beans. Oh, wrong chat. My bad. I was like, bruh. Bye. But that was a little bit gay, buddy. It's not a bad thing. Just saying. Anyway, I think that's a pretty good note for me to call it quits for the night, because I do have work tomorrow, unfortunately. You know, that whole thing. But thank you all for joining me. If you haven't already, please follow me on all my socials as well, and the Discord server we have. I'm on Discord, I'm on Matrix, I got a Blue Sky, I've got a Mastodon, I've got a Twitch, I've got a YouTube. So you can see all of my content there. I definitely will be making more content over on the YouTube and Twitch side, especially since we don't know what the hell's going to happen with TikTok. All in all, there's a possibility it may just cease to exist for the US people on January 19th. But follow me on all the other social medias as well, because even if TikTok goes, I will continue to make content. Actually just released a video yesterday, and I've got some more video that I'm going to be working on, such as, you know, things like why VPNs are overhyped. We're going to be talking about how you can game on Linux and all sorts of other things I have planned to do with YouTube. So thank you all. Love y'all. If you're over on Twitch, stick around for the raid. Otherwise, I will see you, was it Tuesday? Thursday at 7:30 p.m. And don't forget, Christmas Day, there will be a stream, because I'm not Christian and I don't celebrate Christmas and all that stuff. It's just another day for us. So I'll be streaming for a bit, at least until we go and light the menorah the evening of the 25th, because Hanukkah is around that time. And we'll probably have another stream also on New Year's Day, as well as the couple days after, because I did give myself some PTO after I cleaned the house and all that. So expect some bonus streams over the next couple of weeks too. But anyway, love y'all. See you around. Happy hacking. Stick around for the raid if you're over on Twitch.